Hey. Yo, Draxon, what up? Let me put some art up. DnD, I guess. Jiroshi. Am I going to start a new piece? No, but I can show you my workflow quickly, Drexen. I was actually going to work on this one, but I can lead off with a bit of This is my normal workflow. If you caught me on D Live, I was trying out a different workflow. But yeah, I can quickly show you what I normally do. The beginning is real fun. It's very quick as well. How are you using colors? Ah, okay, yeah. I really need to do a tutorial. Keyboard awake? Yes. So I start off with like oh, internet having a fart. This could be a knight. Oh. Oh. So I want to stay out, like fairly zoomed out at the beginning. Well, through as much of the process as I can normally. It's too hot. It's too hot in here. Like a month ago. Oh, dude. Yeah, man. Can't just shit out a tutorial. I mean, I could, but it would, maybe I should just shit out a tutorial. Just a bad one, you know what I mean? Like, rough and ready. So once I've got a sketch that I'm fairly happy with, which is, this one's like getting there, you know? Starting to hit a point where I'm like, okay, we've got some, you know, basic, like, the form's basically there. The overall value structure is basically there. There's just, I don't know, a little clean, you know, like, it's a bit mucky. Some of the shapes need a bit of changing and stuff. So once I'm like here, then I put down a color layer. Let me do that. So these are all just luminosity layers, normal layers, doesn't matter at this point. So I've just put down a color layer. And then I'll put down maybe... New time, yeah. A new one every time. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling like. The issue is, like, it's hard to take time out to put one together. Don't know. I'll get to one. It's just I don't know. It just doesn't feel like the right time. But maybe once I do the races, maybe I'll figure out a tutorial quickly. Once we finish with the races. Hey, Christ Shepherd. Yeah, Draxon. Yeah, I know what you mean, man. So this is one color layer, yeah. Let's put down like just the same color. A new color layer. Let's put down maybe. The orange like that, and just add a new color. Every time you want to put down a different color, just add like a new layer. The bonus of adding a new layer, right, is I can hit Control U in Photoshop at least, and I can change the hue, right? So maybe I'm like, oh, I didn't actually like that color I just put down. I think maybe slightly red might be cool, and I can change this one too. Bump up the saturation or take it down. And just layer up colors like this, right? So I tend to follow patterns with these colors. Like green was like the tone over the whole thing. Yeah, I think Procreate can probably do this. Yeah. Then I put this red. Well, it was orange, but then I Control U'd it to change the hue to this more red, and that's basically on the armor, on a specific. You know, like I'm trying to figure out my pattern where I put it. A lot of it on planes that face us, but also as it turns. You don't have to be too careful, you can just sort of slap it in. It'll be okay. But this plane turns away from us, you know, and this is turned away from us, this is turning away from us here. But you don't need to be too strict with yourself. And then this purple is on like planes that are like right on, you know, properly turning. It's like the almost parallel to our vision, you know what I mean? Like this plane is turning around. And also in like shadows and stuff. And then maybe I'll put a yellow on the top or something. Nah, that looks terrible. Put a blue. And then once you're happy with what you've got, then I go back and put down luminosity layers. So how a luminosity layer works is, because I color pick a lot from the canvas, so if I color pick here, yeah? Or no, let's say color pick here. So quite obviously that's red, yeah? I color pick right there, that's red. You can even see it's picked red. But because it's a luminosity layer, when I paint, it doesn't pick up the hue, it's only picking up the value information from that. Or rather, it's only putting down the value information on this layer. So if I did a normal layer, it would put down the red. But with a luminosity layer, it doesn't. So that's how I'm able to continue working on the forms. You know, and like clean the forms up. This is a Wacom radial menu. This is just layer types basically. This is just when you add you add a new layer. It's just these are my most used layer types. This is just to turn the. Oh, hold up. It would be if I hadn't selected over here. Doesn't matter. It's because I got this selected. It won't work now. There we go. There we go. So that just turns off the UI. That flips. And these are just layer modes. Normal, luminosity, color, overlay, color dodge, soft light, layer modes. But you can, it's the same as just, you know, new layer and then color or whatever. It's the same thing. It's just a shortcut. And you can also, I don't know if you can do these kinds of shortcuts. But it's just like a macro, you know? Yeah, and then I work on the forms. Just the values, you know? Like rendering things, polishing, all that good stuff. But the color information is staying consistent. And if I want to change the colors, I put down a new color layer, you know? Oh, I want a bit of like greens going on. And I just kind of like slap it in quite willy-nilly. Now this is, he's looking quite, he's looking a little rainbowy. So maybe I'll color pick the black and desaturate certain areas. Cool. And that's that's how most of my stuff is done. With this like luminosity layers and color layers back and forth. Alright, I've been ignoring chat, so let me get back on it. Yeah, so this is just an action, basically. This is just a shortcut to an action. So you could just keybind an action. See, I've got my actions up here. What I've done though is I've got, say for example, an action for soft light layer, that's F3. My action for a clipped soft light layer, which it means like, you know, when a layer is clipped to the one below it, that's Control F3, and then this, so soft light F3 right there, yeah? Dragano, thank you for the follow. So that's F3. If I hold down Control and tap it, it'll make a soft light layer that's clipped. If I don't hold down Control, it just makes a soft light layer. So that's what's pretty cool about this, using one of these things. But you can do a similar thing. You can just hit F3 and then Control F3 if you have the same actions. Yeah, Draxon, yeah. I mean, I call it value just because it's easy for me to... If it's the whole freaking luminosity, it's ugly. It's hard, you know, value is just easier. But it's actually a luminosity layer in Photoshop. That's what it's called. Yeah, Dragano, yeah. Yeah, I think the real reason was because luminosity wouldn't fit here. It was just like annoying. Value fits perfectly, you know. It's so organized. And you kind of have to become more organized. I mean, if you start working, if you start freelancing, you'll start finding ways to be more organized. Because being more organized means everything goes smoother, which means you probably make more money, or at least your day is a little easier, you know? Efficiency. Yeah. Man, this is amazing. Oh, my desktop's horrific right now. Look at that. Hello, baby. I managed to do it. All good. Thank you very much.
Just 550.
No.
The same price.
Yeah.
850.
Yeah. I put on 550. Tried to phone the number, nothing. And then I put on another 300 and it automatically took all the 850. I didn't even have to phone them, it just took it.
I did not pay for AS for internet, or I just use it.
Yeah.
Cheap more than AS.
I'll have to look around and see if there's a better, someone else
But
that's cheaper.
AS detail and true. They change price, they change
All
up.
of them.
Yeah. It's bad. Because the youth, the army.
Oh yeah. Sorry, they just made the internet more expensive, or rather, I don't know if it's all the internet, but all of the mobile plans from all the different companies. The one that I'm on, they've all got their own version, and every company put it up in price by like $7 a month, which is sort of like lame. Yeah, Pro, this is awesome. I'm definitely going to be using this. In fact, hold on. We're going to save this. Not all just yours. Well, yeah. I don't know if the other packages have gone up in price or what. I haven't investigated. But my one went up by $7. It was 15 and now it's 22, something like that. So I was going to look around, but sounds like everyone's increased the price. You know what's funny, Amir? It's not the Wi-Fi, it's the 4G, which is actually a good service. If the Wi-Fi was increasing in price, I'd be flabbergasted. It's the 4G, which is, you know, actually pretty solid. But what's weird is using this same 4G streaming to Restream, it was super stable. Whereas when I stream over here, I drop a lot of frames. And I don't know if it's... I don't know why. So maybe once I start restreaming to Twitch, the connection will be more stable for whatever reason. It's Mute Lava. It's Mute Lava. This is the guy that I was saying he always ends everything with a sad cry face. And he very rarely says anything. He just says hi with a sad face. And then maybe sometimes he says something with a sad face. And he ended up donating like $40 to me. Like back when I was new. Mute Lava, hey, how you doing? I remember you. Yeah, except he doesn't talk. He's like the opposite of you, Shaman, because he doesn't talk at all. He rarely says anything. Pro, do you mind if I just quickly shove? Sounds almost sexual, doesn't it? This sketch image, I just want to try something. No? Paste? I just want to see. Hey! I wonder if I could use... Obviously this image is not going to work very well. Because of the water. I wonder if I could use it to just throw backgrounds into stuff. Like if maybe I could try Age of Poverty-ing it. I mean, it's basically photo batching, right? It could work if you spend time on it. But yeah, I think I'll be doing yeah. Second as well, adding characters. Yeah, I think I might use that a lot for environment pieces. I don't know if I'd use it as a background for these characters or not, I'm not sure. I'll have to play with it. Hey, Pyro with the resub. Thank you. How you doing, man? Beep beep for G-Boy, yeah. Pour one out for our lost brother. But yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah, I think so, man. I'll try. Once we're done with these, I want to experiment a bit with other things. I can't be too. I don't know. I gotta think about money though, haven't I? Don't know. I can experiment and then get a commission. That's what I need to do.
It's hot.
It is hot. It is hot indeed. It's not gonna work over there. Sleepy! Sleps! Still not happy with this woman's face. Weesh. Eesh. Something weird.
Almost at the end.
Yeah, I'm not sure I would do proper matte painting like you're doing, Pro. Like using photos. I think I would probably like to just use it as just a pure base and then paint over the top. Cheers, Dragano. Thanks for the follow and hanging with us for a bit. Everyone's happy to see each other. How is everybody? I know we saw each other yesterday, but we didn't all see each other yesterday, right? Some people haven't seen me since Friday, or each other since Friday. Favorite Smash game of all time? 64. I never played Melee. I guess if I had a GameCube, I would have liked Melee, or Melee, or Melee, or however you want to say that word. 64, dude. And now Ultimate. Ultimate looks freaking... God damn, does it look good. Yeah, Pro. I mean, there's no way to... I did a thing on the Discord, but if you don't have the, if you got everyone suppressed, then there's no real way. I don't know. Not sure how I could have told anyone that has everyone kind of turned off at everyone. Maybe Twitter, if I posted a thing on Twitter, but no one follows my Twitter. I don't use it, so no one reads it. Yeah, I play 64 a lot. So much. But it was good, Pro. It was good. I ended up locking in my 2,000 points for, you know, the partner program. You need 2,000 locked in, so. Yeah, almost at 100. So I need 200 to be, you know, affiliate over there. 200 followers and 2,000 locked points. And then it's done on a case by case, like they look at you, they kind of, well, it's not partner, there's 2 levels of partner, so it's like affiliate. But apparently they do look into you and see, like, if you're actually, you know, they want to make sure you're part of the community, I guess. So I guess maybe I've got to put effort in like hanging out with other streamers and on the Discord and stuff. But I don't know. I'm not sure. Don't know how. I don't know. Who knows? But I figured I may as well lock in my 2,000 because you earn like residual. You earn interest on that 2,000. So yeah, it's because of that freaking, what was his name? Jay? General Jay, I think it was. It's because of him. He gave me basically the whole 2,000. No, it's locked in, Shaman. It's locked in. It's in the savings account. So I can't spend it. Because I figured, well, I'm not going to spend it anyway. So I'm going to have to lock it in at some point if I want to go any further on this platform. So I may as well earn the interest over time. Which is around 10% a month at the moment, the interest. So yeah, might as well do that. Thank you. I'll have 10% interest. Yep. Way better than the bank. Are you kidding? Yeah, way better. That LT Zonda guy, he's making $1,200 every month from interest. Or rather, he made 1,000. He made about 1,300 or something this past month. Yeah, that General J guy. Yeah. Grandma's debit card. What was that? Oh. He did say he spent his welfare check. He was like, I just gave you all my welfare check. Oh, right. Yeah, I saw when he said he was giving me his welfare. I was like, oh god, that must be a joke. Please let that be a joke. But that was only because I brought it up. I brought up welfare. Right, we need to fix this freaking face, of course. I have to zoom in, because this ain't working. Freaking keyboard, sucks a dick. Hey Loris, what up, dude? I don't know. I mean, he could be a plant by DLive just to get people invested. You know, they feel like me, right? I'm like, oh well, I've got 2,000 lock points already. Might as well just freaking, or rather, I've got 2,000 Lino points. I might as well just lock them in. And now I'm invested in the platform. You know. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Not sure how convinced I am with that idea. Black, that's what it should be. Yeah, I'm trying to get this face, the structure of the face right. So yeah, I gotta zoom. I wasn't happy. It's too profile, whereas I want it more angled down than a profile shot. Um, Shit, is it hot? Dying in here. Yeah, I saw your Patreon post. Man, I'm gonna have to just start this freaking place again. Yeah, it's the hottest time of the year here, and it's definitely showing. Yeah, I'm just not happy with it, man. Hey, Fred Scott. What an idiot! So this is the more kind of angle I wanted, but still not quite. Shit, maybe the original is wrong. Maybe that's why it's throwing me off so much. I want this! No, it's just I want, there's a specific, I can feel there's like something, there's something here that wasn't in the other ones, you know? Ah. Okay. Yeah, Shaman, yeah, I could hear him saying stuff. I was lurking, well, I lurked for the end before the stream. It just seemed like he was having fun. Reading it, he was doing the voice acting and everything, you know? Mid leg. Mid leg. It's going well, yeah. Ratsnap, of course, has been making some cool, like DnD specific things. We didn't have a meeting last week. We were all like, you know, just too many things going on. But Smitty has, me and Smitty had a quick talk about like what he's doing with the narrative of the campaign, the little one-shot campaign he's putting together. Ratsnap's been, you know, obviously he's been in the rules, the different monsters, if you've seen on the Nidian Legacy Discord. So yeah, it's all looking kind of cool. It's all looking pretty cool. I wonder if I should go with... Ukes to Denmark? Dun dun dun. No, I don't like that. Awesome. Let's go. Within the same universe, or are you allowing? Is it all written and is it all established? Is it all Yuxta? Is it all set? Right. Yeah. I wasn't sure if Yuxta was like a brand or if it was like a world building thing. Yeah. Sweet. Damn, dude. To find the right scale for her head. There we go, that's right. Ah! Did it. Nah. This is what I wanted, man. This is what I wanted. I wanted that angle, you know? I don't know why, it's just what I wanted. It feels right. Wow, yeah, the sexiness is just an accident. That's mostly because it's correct, I think. Hey, Coyote, what up? I saw you, you're applying to join the Fantasy Artists subreddit. Dun dun dun. I was approved. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, it was never up for debate, really. Finish a new painting from my intro post. Nice. Cool. Are you making it fantasy artish, or are you, is it, you know, your anthro stuff? I'm not sure other artists, I mean, it started off with loads of fantasy artists, but I think it, you know, it was slowly, oh, okay, yeah. I think it was slowly broadened out. But it's definitely there to serve the DnD audience, you know, so there'll always be a fantasy priority to it, I guess. Most of the people browsing it and looking for commissions will be looking for fantasy as well. Perfect, yeah, makes sense. Yeah, it is pretty much. Cool. Just chin a little bit. Yeah. Which one's the right arm? Which arm do you mean? Big arm, little arm? Hey, Wazor, by the way. Hello. Welcome to the stream. This one. Oh, it needs more of a cast shadow on it. Explain the D-Live currency equivalent to Ratsnap when you can. I think I confused him in Discord. Like, is he still streaming? Maybe he'll show up here later. Ah. I'm sure he'll work it out himself. But if he comes along, we can talk to him. Might have to get rid of this actually. The hand is exactly the size it should be, Wazel. It's just a case of making it read properly. Hmm. Keep adding more and more fine details, but never done it before. I think doing... You don't need to do that every time, but I think probably doing it once, at least, is probably healthy. Just to understand... Because in recreating someone else's piece, you can understand what goes into a finished piece. You know what I mean, Shaman? Like what went into actually getting that result. I don't think you need to do it for every study, but it's definitely a good way of understanding how to get from, you know, how to get something that looks good and is as polished as you want it to be. Sure. Yeah. The issue with doing a study of a photo is that you can kind of go forever. if you're at least doing a study, you know, and polishing it up to look like the photo, like that's an infinite task. But I guess you can do it until you get really fed up. Oh. I think value. Come on, that's it. Hey, Doc, yo. Yeah, I mean, it depends what you're trying to learn. If you're trying to learn how to... If you've never... adding more and more finer details, never done it before. If you want to learn how to add finer details, then I would go for it. If you're not... I mean, yeah, depends what it is you're trying to learn from it. Later, baby. From this piece. Yeah, I think that's smart. Yeah, I'd say if you're feeling like you want to push the value study, go for it, try it out. Run a wolf. What is it about wolf? Because you've been doing animals for like 3 weeks now or something. What is it about the wolf that's particularly challenging? Is it really that plain? Canines, felines, equines, and humanoids. I'm trying to think of what you've been doing. You've been doing like birds and reptiles, and there was a bear. Huh. Now I want to look through everything you've done and see and see what see whether you've done any of that. You know, see which animal families you've been studying. Ah, they're all from memory. Are you doing this one from memory as well? I didn't realize they were from memory. Damn. Is it like part of the challenge to do them from memory, or do you think if you were to use ref, it would slow down? Is there a reason? Is it just how it's gone so far? Just draw cute shapes. Right. I don't think it's laziness. I reckon it's stubborn. I reckon you're stubborn. I reckon that's what it is. Because from my experience, working without ref is not the lazy way to do it. Jeez. Well, it depends what you're doing. Especially if it's something unfamiliar, you're not familiar with it. It definitely doesn't feel like the lazy way. Feels like the stubborn way. I'm not sure I've got Discord running. Let me check. Spoon and a fork? No way. High class wolf. Discord. He's very anthropomorphic. Normally your animals are so... well, not anthropomorphic. I didn't see this little aardvark, dude. Oh my god. Holy shit. Do have a few antlers. Oh yeah, there was the bear with the big belly. And his little backpack on. Adorable little guy. Chat bugged out. That's a good point. On DLive, was there any like weird, you know, like stream bugging out, chat bugging out, any of that going on DLive? I don't think anyone complained about anything like that. I can see my own message that you just read out. No one really said much. They vary a bit. I do have a few anthros. Well, okay, Shaman said, why does he have a spoon? High class wolf. And then he said, ostrich is my favorite. Curious how a landscape still holds up even if you stretch it. Yeah, man, yeah. Yeah, definitely. Dude, that little anteater. Why are you not talking about the little anteater guy? This little motherfucker? This little dude? Dog. He's a love heart. He is cute. He's adorable. Fuck. Thank you. I need to look at the ostrich again. Come on, ostrich. Where are you, dude? Yeah! Yeah. He linked it, didn't he? Over on his main channel. Where's that ostrich? Oh yeah, this blue one, yeah. He is cute. He is pretty cute. Yeah, Pro. These are based on oh, whoops, that's the wrong freaking thing. Oh, windy as hell outside. Might rain. So, the idea is that this would be, see, that's a full page there, yeah? And this would kind of, I mean, it could work both as a print. Also, it could work, say, if I wanted to use it as a cover. I could, like, you know, have it be the cover of a, I don't know, book or something. But also I can, like, it would be best to do this. This kind of business, you know what I mean? You'd have like stuff on one half of the page. And maybe it'd be a dual page spread. So that'd be like 2 pages like that. That kind of business. The idea is, yeah. Yeah, I wanted to make sure that they could fill like half of the page. Basically, they could be like long, tall pieces to put on a page with some writing next to them. I don't think it would go this way though. I think it would. This is gonna be a huge file. You go that way though, you know. This canvas is massive. Be like that. And then maybe another one here. Cool piece of art down here. Yeah. But yeah, I wanted to make sure they could work on their own as illustrations as well. They could fit in a book, and potentially they could also, if somehow they could fit on a single page with like, you know, all the rules just like condensed. And then maybe if you made this smaller, I'm not sure. Put it up here like that. Yeah. Have like condensed rules on one page, you know? Oh, this canvas is huge. So yeah, I was trying to, yeah. Trying to anyway, but I'm not sure. I'm not that experienced in this, so there may be, you know, complications down the line. Yeah, Shaman. Yeah. The Inquisitor rulebook did a lot of this kind of stuff as well. But even more extreme. Like, even more... Like, they were like that, you know? And then it'd have one on each side. They'd have a double page spread, one on the left, one on the right, and it looked awesome. Foxtrot, thank you for the follow. Hey, Thick Lol. No idea, Pro. I hope not, but don't know. No plans yet. I'll try it and see what happens. You know, that's what a lot of this is. That's what a lot of it's going to be. I'll try it and then see what happens. If it seems like I'm going to have to learn a hell of a lot, then I'll concentrate on just earning some extra money to pay someone. If it feels like too big a task, you know, I'd be better served just paying someone, then I'll do that instead. Alright, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Thick. Stumbled across an artist earlier today who recently started streaming. Nekuro art? Shit, I need to go find them because they were busting out some amazing stuff on stream. I don't know, if you just go check who I'm following, it'll be Nekuro art, I think it was. Nekuro, yeah, like, what the fuck? Nekuro. Empty the books, no money. Yeah, right. I mean, no money is my issue as well, man. But I'm hoping that, I don't know, I can find money. Maybe a Kickstarter. Although I kind of loathe that idea. the idea of putting a Kickstarter up without the book actually edited together. But maybe if I complete everything for the book and then just say we need the money for the editing and the printing, you know. Most people have it edited by the time they get a Kickstarter going, but you know, don't know, beggars can't be choosers. You got approached by someone who wanted a book published. Really? Dang. I mean, do you advertise yourself as a book publisher, Fred? Yeah. And you do ebooks. Right. Right. Yeah. Huh. Oh, okay. I thought they were all Euxter though. I thought they were all Euxter. So would you, if you had said, if it was an ebook she approached you with, it was a she, was it? Yeah. If it was an ebook, how would that? I'm confused. She'd already written something, right? She needed a publisher for a thing she'd already made. Right. Oh yeah, you like curate. Got you. Twerve. Thank you for the follow. Yes, very interesting, yeah. Yeah. Was she aware that of the Euxter sort of process? That it'd be published to the Euxter universe, you know? And maybe have to be edited for like consistency, things like that. I guess that's part of it, right? You edit. Things get edited to be consistent. It is very, yeah. Very interesting. Oh, cheers, Thick. Thank you. Yeah, the Crimson Dagger piece. It's on ArtStation, that painting. If you want to take a look at it. It's probably the best place to have a look. It's also available as a print. The Crimson, yeah, I'm really happy with the Crimson Dagger one. got some other like bigger paintings like that one underway, but it's hard to find time for them. I did actually do a really big painting that I haven't put on ArtStation. I don't know, I need to look at it again and see how I feel about that painting. It was a crazy learning process for me. It took ages to finish. It was very ambitious. I need to look at it again and figure out how I feel about it. I need to put all my client work up there actually. No, thank you. That was one of those, the Under King, that I kind of wanted to polish up a lot more, but just had to, you know, it was just sitting there in my folder for a long time, basically finished, but not quite, and I just thought, fuck it. Fuck it, just call it done. Upload it. Everyone seems to like it anyway, so. Which Reddit page? What's my you mean? What do you mean my Reddit page? Which one's my Reddit page? Do you mean the fantasy artists, or you mean me, Christopher Cat? Okay. Or do you mean the Nidian Legacy one? My homepage. This. Is that? Cool. What you doing? You doing another post? I was gonna try and get posting on Reddit, but DLive is just like taken over, you know? Oh, thank you, Thick. Damn. Didn't realize you've been here lurking away. You should hire Sean. I'll give him lion coins. I give him lion coins for every post he does. When was I working on the Dreadlord? That was a while back. Yeah, I wish I could hire a Shaman. I wish I could pay Shaman to handle my shit. It'd be amazing. I mean, I feel like I already should. I feel like I already should pay Shaman, Sleepy. Oh, really? No freaking way. Huh. Damn, dude. Ratsnap. Hell yes, Ratsnap. And then there's like P and Enzo, who've also been really helpful. And there's more. I can't think. Other people have done cool shit for me. Smitty. Yeah, I wish I had spare cash to terrible though. As soon as I have money, I'm like, sweet, I don't need to do freelance for a bit, you know? I haven't really read it. Yes, Sleepy. Just talking about, it'd be cool if I had spare cash, so I could give some to you guys. Yeah. Maybe D-Live is it? Maybe D-Live is the spare cash we've all been looking for. Layers hidden, huh? Say it ain't so. Yes, please. Don't forget to read it. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Sleepy is always watching, giving quiet thumbs ups, you know? What the hell is this shaman? What the hell is this guy doing? Copy paste. Much. Well, yeah, Pro. With help from SEA, if you make sure, when you go live on DLive, right? If you make sure to get SEA, you know, to tell people on SEA that you're going live on DLive, you'll get a few lurkers, which is enough to put you fairly high up on the front page. I think, wasn't it Mail said I was stream number 14 yesterday on the front page? Like I was the 14th highest stream on DLive. I mean, I'm obviously streaming during the kind of quieter hours. But I got, how many followers? Did I start the stream at 53 and now I'm on 91? I think I got nearly 40. I think I got nearly 40 follows yesterday on DLive. Now, you know, follows are just follows. It doesn't mean much, but still. DLive is like Twitch competitor. Fred, are you affiliated on Twitch yet? Well, I'm on 90 something, and I'm pretty sure I started on 50 something. So, yeah, I think I got nearly 40 follows. Follows don't mean much. Viewers mean a lot. Follows don't mean much. I don't know how many of those viewers, how many of the followers will turn into viewers over on DLive. Who knows, you know? It's like here, how many followers do I have? 2,400 nearly? But how many viewers do I have? I don't have 2,400 viewers. So I don't know what the conversion will be like over on DLive. But if you, do you have affiliation on Twitch, Fred? Ah, stupid freaking keyboard. I show some chest hairs. I have to grow some first, dude. I don't have much. I'm not particularly hairy. I've got a few, but you know, to get them to show up on stream, I have to bring the camera real close. But yeah, DLive is good. I like DLive. As soon as I hit my $100 on Twitch, I think I'm unaffiliating. I don't think there's any question, to be honest. Also, I got 63 views on Picato as well yesterday. Not 63 viewers, but 63 views. And someone ended up lurking for the whole time on Picato. So it feels like there's a silly move to like limit yourself to Twitch right now. A really silly move. Unless you're earning bank. Unless you are earning bank. Yeah, true that. True that. But even... Oh, it's you. The whole time. Oh, maybe it was just you. I'm sure I had one before. I went up to 2 at some point, that's for sure. I thought you were the second person. But, yeah, I still got 63 views or whatever. Whether someone was lurking or not. Ah, it was you. You were my mystery lurker. That's why you weren't saying anything. I was like, hello, lurker. What's going on? No, nothing. Nothing. Yeah, pro. I mean, that's the thing. The minimum withdrawal is 1,000 Lino, which is $12. So it's not like if you don't trust the Lino system, you can still, you know, you can withdraw pretty easily. It's, you know, you won't. Yeah, if you don't trust it, there's ways that you can make sure to minimize your risk on DLive. But without even the Lino part of it, even if there wasn't any money, there's still viewers there. You meet people, you know what I mean? That's what's really cool about Twitch. It's not like that I get bits every now and then. It's the you dudes. It's that I've met you guys, and now you're in my Discord, and you follow my Instagram, and some of you guys are patrons, and we all hang out. That's what's awesome. And whether you know, if the ones of you that do support me, doesn't matter if it's with Lino or USD or bits or subs or whatever it is. It's like, yeah, we all hang it out. Yeah, so it doesn't. I don't see it as a big. Just don't hitch your wagon to it. That's how I kind of feel like it. And I feel like my wagon is starting to get hitched to Twitch. Twitch hitch. And I'm realizing that's a bad idea. Yeah, what's really cool about DLive donation system is that the money circulates, which is very clever for DLive because they take 10% each time. Each time the money moves, they take 10%, and they've got a system that makes it very easy for the money to move. Like, even I found myself, I locked my 2,000 points, and then I ended up giving the rest away, basically. And then I realized, oh, DLive takes 10%. Each time this money is moved, they take 10% out of it. So I was like, they promoted like the idea of moving the money. And then they just take a little each time. Vompatus Ursinus 1970. Damn, thanks for the follow. Yeah, Twitch is greedy. Yeah. But up till now, it didn't really make sense to stream anywhere else. But now that there's a viable platform, and yeah, it just feels like, oh, maybe, well, I mean, there are viable alternatives now. So do I really want to like marry Twitch, or do I want to be able to play the field a little? Yeah, even if DLive doesn't end up being the place, you know. It has made me realize how much is riding on Twitch for me, and I don't like that idea anymore. I'd rather have more control. I have been considering dropping my Patreon minimum tier even further, down to $5, so it'd be like a Twitch subscription. Twitch is gold digger. Yeah, yeah. YouTube live. Yeah, Fred. Yesterday I was live on DLive, Mixer, Picato, and YouTube all at the same time. So I have a YouTube with content on it now. I've got my Twitch streams on there, and I've got the DLive recording up there too. No ads? Yeah. It was stable as well, right? I asked this earlier, but I don't think anyone caught it. It was more stable than Twitch as well, as a viewer, right? Much less like weird chat stuff, much less, you know, the streams just freezing up. Start with one thing, end up doing something else within a few weeks because of the train. Yeah, I didn't catch as many people saying, oh, weird, my stream froze, or stuff like that. And the global partner, the proper, you know, full partnership over on DLive, it's not based on viewer count. It's based on your income. It's completely based on how much money you make for the platform. Which is how I think it should be here. It should be like number of subs, I feel. Not viewer count at all. Delobi? Delobi. Delabay? Cheers for the follow. The pronunciation that depends completely on where you're from. Deloibe? Hey! He's cute. I kind of wish his utensils were a different color though, man. They blend in. He's adorable though. He looks like he's squatting for a poop. He does look like he's ready. He's begging for food. You know what I mean? Like his owner's right here. Sleepy. His owner's right here. And he's just squatted next to them. Like, come on, come on, come on, come on. Where's dinner? Yeah, with his eyes, his mouth open and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like faces are like 50% of the art. And then probably eyes are 50% of the face. And then, yeah, hands, yeah. I can't remember who it was. There was a discussion by like prominent fantasy artists, you know, Magic the Gathering artists on Facebook. I can't remember where I saw it. But it was like Donato Giancolo or Dan Dos Santos or something. They were just having like a little chat. And they basically agreed that like all you really need to do is have like a really good face, and then pretty good hands, and the rest of it you can just do whatever. All you really need a good face and hands. I think I like the tip of her nose being darker. Yeah. Huh. Shadow of the face like Sergeant. Trying to think. Oh yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean, Shaman. Yeah, I really like faces done like that. With like strong shadows, and in the shadow it's fairly undefined. But it's more about accurate form and cast shadows. It really sells that the face is like a three-dimensional thing, you know? It's like it's a face. It's a head. It's not like a drawing. It's a head. Yeah, I like that stuff. Yeah, I keep looking at this woman's head and thinking it's a bit flat. Maybe I'll try putting in. Such a big file, these ones. Oh, yeah. I thought it was this one you'd be... Yeah. I thought it was this one for some reason. This is the one I thought you'd be linking. Sure, Pro. Let me have a look. These two. Damn, they really... That's exactly the same piece, right? Just stretched. It's just stretched, yeah? You haven't... Have you edited it at all? Or was it just stretched out? Oh, there's a bit of this. Okay, I see. I think I prefer this, but I really like the height of this. But I prefer the, you know, the proportions down here. I wonder if you could take this piece and then extend it up. Or would that look janky? I like this one, but I really like the scale. This one feels like it's got awesome scale to it. I wonder if you could take this and then add height and then bash some extra shit in. But I think this one's more like, yeah, the horizon and stuff is much more solid. They're both pretty good though. But yeah. Is this what they've generated? Have you done... Oh yeah, you've done some editing. That's not... I like that program, man. I like it a lot. Hey, Marshall Nimbus. Welcome back. Yeah, it might be the depth. I was on D Live just before I started the stream. Came across another digital painter there. Most of the stuff's sort of anime over on D Live at the moment, but I came across a guy who was doing concept art, character concept art, and I told him about. I can't remember how it came up. He was talking about matte painting, maybe. I told him about this, and he was like, "Wait, what's that?" And he went and tried it out on stream, and it generated like he just like quickly. He was like, "Derp, I don't even know what I'm doing," and it generated like something awesome. It looked freaking awesome. He was Lazy Ad. That was his name. Yeah, gotcha. It looks really cool, man. Yeah, I'm really impressed with this program. I need to find the NVIDIA, the full, you know, the one it's based on. Lazy Ad. I think he was called. He seems a pretty cool guy. He's I think he might be Swedish, which is always a good, you know, it's a good beginning. See if I can find him. Lazy. Is it underscore? I might be wrong. No, that's his name. His name's Ad. For some reason, my ad blocker blocks his. Like he says in his about section, the top thing. If the screen's blank, you have to turn off your ad blocker. That's exactly what happened to me. Yeah, mail showed up and trolled me, of course, because I got a math problem wrong. And then I realised he got the answer wrong as well. Yeah, his name's Ad. He seems like a cool guy. He's got some stuff on the Unreal store, which is actually pretty cool. He was doing concept art for a new Unreal store, Unreal asset. But yeah, he's got some like sci-fi stuff on the store. He seems to have made a bit of money from it. Yeah. And if you look at, he's made 7.7k, right? And I look through his earnings, and he's put 7k. He's locked 7k. Yeah, Mail's pretty troll. Yeah, he always is. Yeah, he's put 7k into locked, right? And if you look for his locked points reward, this is per day. He got 32. He gets about 30 a day on locked points. 46. 32. Yeah, he seems like a cool guy. But that's what I realized. Like, hold up. You lock 7,000 points. And you get like 32 a day for free? In interest? It's not bad. So that's why I realized that I should lock my points right now. If I'm going to lock them anyway, I might as well do it as quick as possible, because I'll start earning. I should get about 10 points a day for free. Not much, but that's like, I don't know, $3 a month or something at the moment. That's why D-Live is interesting to me. It's completely, it doesn't work like everywhere else. to unlock them, you can request they get unlocked. Yeah, the interest goes to your usable account. Yeah. The interest goes to your usable account. And because you get just over 10% a month, I think it would be about 9 months and you'd end up doubling your money, kind of, your Lino. And then when you unlock, you get a 12th every week of it out. So it takes 12 weeks to get the whole lot out. You get a 12th every week, slowly given back to you. That's a bit like, that's a shame. I kind of know why they got to do it, but at the same time, they're covering their asses on that one. It's not for us, it's for them. But, you know, I get it. They got to earn money too. Yeah, pro. Dude, yes. Yeah. It will double in value about every 9 months. Currently. It depends how the platform goes. Obviously, as more people lock points, the interest will go down for everyone, but as more activity happens on the site, the interest will go up. So it really depends on the lock points to transactions ratio, you know what I mean? Because it's that 9.9% that they skim off. That's where the interest comes from. So it really depends on the activity of the site versus the amount of lock points there are in total. Yeah. So it'll be interesting to see what happens because maybe the interest will increase in value if there's a lot of like users who aren't locking points and they're just there as viewers. And they're earning lemons and they're just putting them into the system instead of, you know, they're not thinking about locking. Talking about lock points, Shaman. The bank account thing on Delo. You. You can only lock. I think you have to have 1,000. You can't lock less than 1,000 at a time. Oh. Well, I'd like to, you know, because I include Patreon as sort of the stream income as well, because mostly my Patreon is paid for by stream viewers. And I think as I unaffiliate, it'll even get more so. There might be a couple of people who aren't stream viewers, but it's almost 100%. So if I could hit, at the moment, just $500 a month from Patreon, from Twitch, from DLive. Do I have any other income sources that I'd count in there? I mean prints, but I very rarely sell prints, so from those three. Sieb Zen design. I'm mostly do my experimenting off stream. If that's what you mean, Seebson. What other things do you mean? I'm not sure what it is, as opposed to what, you know? Gotcha. Gotcha. I used to offer more speed painty kind of stuff for clients. But I stopped doing that a couple of months ago. I'm thinking about doing them again. I don't know, I'm figuring that out. Most of my paintings, yeah, I want them to be fairly polished. And normally for a client, they want a polished piece, because that's what I offer at the moment, is like a more polished painting. But yeah, I'll typically invest like 20 hours plus. I didn't always used to, though. This is since I started freelancing, I think, that my emphasis has changed. I used to do tons and tons and tons of sketches all the time. Now I tend to sketch, and I was even sketching last year. I was doing a lot of sketches on stream. But now in my headspace, it's about either doing freelance work or it's about putting out usable Nidian Legacy artwork, stuff that I can actually, you know, use and sell. And sketches, it's hard to do much apart from like put them on Instagram, maybe get a couple of followers or something from a sketch. Obviously there's, I mean, just from a purely business standpoint, not from a like a learning perspective. So yeah, my headspace is to like put out finished stuff at the moment. But I was, over the weekend, I was messing around with, because I'd like to be able to put out something that takes a smaller time investment, but is usable. Like it's clean, you know what I mean? So we were messing around with this yesterday. And then painting this as well. But I was looking, I was like, maybe I can do some, you know, drawings, because it was quite fun. Interest level. Yeah, well, that's typically why I normally work on multiple paintings at the same time, because, yeah, grinding on one painting can be, like, exhausting. But yeah, I was thinking, like, shorter stuff like this, and then maybe finding a way to do like a middle ground between like a drawing and a painting. So I started painting this, but it's going to take a while to polish it up, you know. Just messing around. It was mostly a muckabout, but I reckon it would be a turning Nidian, as Ratsnap came up with by accident. I think it's when, you know, when a Nidian is transitioning into a Cambion. Yeah, it was good fun. I just need to figure out a process. But I used to do tons and tons of sketches. Tons and tons and tons. And I still do sketch, but mostly in my outside the stream, if I fancy just doodling. Like, this is a doodle. Another doodle. This one was on stream. That was a doodle. Just did this on stream. On stream. That was on stream. That's the Midian. So yeah, there are like doodly sketchy things. How much time would you say you put into the ideation phase? I mean, that one's quite tricky to answer because I'm pulling from world building that I've slowly been established. It's 6 years now that I've slowly been working on this one setting. So I'm pulling from that. How much time do I put into ideation? Probably not enough. I think it's a good idea to put a lot of time into ideation. It depends where you're at in your. I don't know where you're at currently in your journey, but the important parts of a painting are established in the ideation phase, you know, and in the like thumbnailing phase and all of that. That's where you establish the important stuff. So taking your time on that phase is smart. Even if it feels like it's taking too long. Have you, if you say your interest level falls off, have you tried, do you rotate images, or do you try and grind one out? Yeah, Siebsen. The ones that the pieces, I mean, I think the better of these, I'm doing a series of 7 D&D race illustrations, and the ones that are better, the ones that I like more, are the ones that I did thumbnails for first. The ones I like least are the ones that they were the last thumbnails I did, and I kind of just wanted to get going, you know? I kind of want to get moving on them. Oh, my camera's a bit. Hold up. This might make awful noises. Yeah, so I rushed the thumbs on some of them, and they've ended up, in my opinion, worse paintings. Which is a shame. Polished beginner, okay. Yeah. Yeah, ideation is really important, definitely. Estimating a time to spend, it's hard. It's hard to like come up with some sort of one-size-fits-all number. Oh man, that was the awful raid, wasn't it? That was the terrible one where my internet went terrible. Ah, dude. That raid was just the worst. It was the best / the worst. Yeah. I remember that raid. That was like a huge raid. And then the internet went black. And I was already having problems with my pen, maybe? Man. God damn it. I think that was one of the biggest raids I've ever had, probably. Hey, Guernsey. Come here to check the links. Cool. Whoa! Damn, thank you for the sub, dude. Cheers for the sub. Thank you. Cheers. Nice helmet. Guernsey, how was the D live stream? Okay, Fred. See you later, dude. Thanks for hanging with us. Shaman. Is 5k Lino a day considered a good number to be able to survive? 500. I mean, 500 would be if I was streaming 4 days a week on D Live, and I got 500 every stream. That would be 20 bucks. 20 bucks a week. So, I mean, that would definitely be enough to make me feel fine about not having affiliate on Twitch anymore. Yes, 500 Lino a day. 500 Lino a stream would definitely be enough to justify, right now, to justify doing it. Yeah, Guernsey, yeah. Yeah, right now. I think now is like good time to get followers over on D Live. Because there seems to be there seems to be a lack of streams, but a surplus of people clicking around D Live, just sort of taking a look, you know? I'm sorry, people, if you're getting fed up with the D-Live talk, I do apologize. It's, you know, it ain't going away. Not right yet. You know, you're gonna have to hang on for a couple of weeks, I'm afraid. If you're fed up with the D-Live talk. I promise it'll stop, but it'll stop when we're streaming on D-Live. Yeah. I found another streamer who was doing well, but I can't remember her name anymore. I found another streamer who was making good money there. But I've completely forgotten who it was. It was a girl as well. Wow. Oh no, these are. It's so I can color pick white. It's a thing I started doing again. I used to do this. I started doing it again. It's so I've got an easy way to color pick white. Otherwise, I've got to go down here and do all this bullshit or do some keyboard presses. need boobs. Yeah. What's the story with the Met Girl? She is a Jiroshi. It's kind of like a dark elf. She's kind of a dark elf. Yeah, they live in these big hive cities, which I guess that's what this is over here. Up in the wastelands of Jihon. Ad revenue, I'm not sure. Ad revenue is really small, I think, Guernsey. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm sure I read about someone. There was a Twitch income breakdown. Hold on. I'm going to look for that. Post it because I found it super interesting. Titty Labs. Tidy Labs. Yeah, I found a... I don't know, but I know on Twitch ad revenue is pretty small. There was some streamer broke down his income. He was a big streamer, and he broke down exactly how much he was making. I'll see if I can find it. But yeah, Tidy Labs. Tidy Labs is cool. Helped Hannah set up OBS, awesome. So yeah, this is a Jiroshi. They're like dark elves, but big. They've built these giant hive cities, which they kind of shepherded humanity, at least the humans of their continent. They're kind of sent. Oh, how do I put it? They're descended from a god who was given the task of looking after the humans of Jihon. He named it Jihon after himself. And what he chose to do was to build hive cities and then shepherd people into the hive cities. Because it's quite an inhospitable place. And the Jiroshi are descendants of his, which are then tasked with kind of policing the hive cities. And she's doing a bit of a recon thing outside the hive city. Now let me see if I can find this article. Thank you, Siebsen. Yeah, it's fun. The Nidian Legacy. I don't know if I'll be able to find this article. I'm trying to remember what I googled and when I searched for it. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Hey, Crimson. Thumbs up, Crimson. You might not know if that thumbs up is for him. You might not know. Cautiously optimistic, yeah. Yeah. I really... Well, I wish affiliate on Twitch was just easier to opt in and out of. Man, that's the only hiccup. God damn you. Why you gotta be so... Why you always lying? Why you gotta be like that, Twitch? Why you gotta treat us like this? Yeah, Seeps in. Yeah. Yeah. Trying out streaming on other platforms, mostly D-Live. Sounds awesome. Thank you. Yeah, it's like it's power armor. It's power armor, but I don't know. I'm trying to make it look kind of... It's a fantasy world, right? But with higher technology than fantasy. But it's still definitely fantasy. That's what I'm trying to hit. I'm trying to hit that. I'm trying to make it feel like Warhammer 40k without guns, I guess. Well, I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know. It's somewhere between Warhammer Fantasy and Warhammer 40k. It's somewhere. There's like this midpoint that I'm aiming for. Yeah. It's cryptocurrency, yes, but it's because it's a testnet crypto, so it's not on mainnet yet. The currency has a flat value, so who knows what will happen then? Who knows what will happen once it hits mainnet? If Lino value will start shifting, you know, and then what will happen to income? Don't know, or whether D-Live will try and guarantee a value? Who knows, dudes? No. Not at all, Seebson. Not yet, maybe one day. But I streamed on... If I can fire up my streams, my various different stream places. I can't see how many viewers, how many times I've been viewed on D-Live, which is a shame. But yeah, D-Live, 91 followers, okay? I've only streamed a couple of times. 25 bucks, I think I've earned. Mostly because of this J dude. But Mixer, it shows you how many views I got. 3 total views on Mixer. And I know one of them was Saptra, who gave me 125 sparks. What the hell? And followed me. Picato, I got 64 views. So, yeah, exactly. Hey, Mr. the Moon. Yeah, things are popping up. So yeah, 3 views, and then Picato, which I have no presence on either, right? And I just restream to them from 0. 64 views. So Picato feels like, yeah, might as well. No brainer. Go for it. People pass through. I've got a couple of followers now. Somehow. One of them's Leo. Maybe one of them's... don't know. Yeah. So Mixer seems pretty dead. But if you're going to restream, you know, it's easy peasy. Might as well do it. You can use it as like, hey, come hang out with me on one of my main streams instead of here on Mixer. You know, or join the Discord, or yeah, whatever. Follow me on Instagram. And then when you go live, you put up a story that links to your, you know, your main stream. Maybe they'll end up showing up in your main stream. Not the lion. Yeah, cheers. I need to work on this blade actually. I wonder. Little crackles? Nah. Nah. Not feeling it. Don't dong me. But I mean, I think the payout system over there is weird, but when you put it side by side with Twitch's, it's like, wow, it's so much better. Twitch's is really bad. Just that Twitch has been around a long time, so everyone trusts it. And DLive is brand new, so no one trusts it. But Twitch's payout is like horrific. I do want to stress, I like Twitch though. I think Twitch is cool. Yeah, I think Twitch is awesome. Yeah. Actually, that's a really good point. Just doing some quick Googling. Hey, Drinsan. Feels good, man. 43. Oh, okay. 4,600. 4,600 subs. Damn. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, Crimson. Let me just do that now. Let me bring it up. Photoshop's taking a while setting this beast. I'm just doing some research. Oh. So there's the Blighty boy. He still needs some cleaning up, especially down south. Are you looking, Crimson? I don't know if you can even hear me anymore. Disguised toast. Travis Arts. Okay, Crimson, I'll just work through them. You better be watching. Hey, Phantasmo. So that's 1. 2. This one's very nearly done. Like, it's just little bits. Like, this hand needs a bit of work. Some background stuff. A little bit to clean up, but man, that's basically finished. I don't know, I feel like it's a bit bland though. There's foreground elements. I tried playing with them, but can't really fit them in anywhere. It's annoying. Maybe I don't know, maybe something else here, a bush just behind the tail or something. I don't know. It feels like it needs an extra something. Like maybe a taller element. I don't know. We'll figure that out. The high-ended. Your favorite child. Again, nearly finished. Mostly down here that needs work. This is the Jiroshi, obviously. The Leonid, again, nearly finished. This one's done. But I want to put a skull with a crown in here somewhere. And the Revani, which we'll work on tomorrow, maybe. Oh, Crimson, you can't even, you can't hear me. Cheers, Phantasmo. So which ones are considered done? I mean, it's only this Jiroshi and the Revani that need a large amount of work. Well, not large, but you know, this one will be done enough to the same standard as the others by the end of today. And then the Revani tomorrow, and then the, I guess maybe Thursday and I don't know. All of the others need a bit of work, like down, mostly on the ground, and the feet a little bit tightening up in places. So let me just tell Crimson that. There we go. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with them overall. Right, okay. I'm researching this guy, LT Zonda. He moved over from Twitch. He had 400,000 subs on Twitch, right? Not subs, Jesus. Followers. He peaked at 4,000... Yeah, 4,600 subs. 400,000 followers, right? Yeah, right. I don't know what I said before. He had 400,000 followers and 4,600 subs is what he peaked at. So I'm trying to figure out now what he's earning on LT on D Live and compare, because if he's earning a significant amount more, then I think other streamers will really take note and they'll see how much. Oh look, he moved over to D Live and he's earning more money. Because as soon as that kind of information gets spread around, if he is earning more, then people will be like, maybe I should do that too. He got 1.8 million. When did he jump over? Ah, cheers, Crimson. Thank you very much. Oh, no. $1.77 million earned. Which is about $1,000 for every 80,000. Pretty good. So I'm just trying to figure out when what the time frame was for what he earned there. Mooney Foxy, thanks for the follow. Oh yeah, he's not. I'm not talking about art streams. I'm just talking about. Oh no. I'm just talking about the idea of people moving over from Twitch. No, he's not an artist. What I'm saying is, like, he's moved over from Twitch, right? If he's making more money on D Live, and it becomes, because you can see the earnings, right? If people realize, if he is making more money, which I'm trying to confirm, and if people realize, other streamers notice he's making more money, you know, what will happen? Yeah, it is a lot of money. Let me just do some... Did I do that right? 22,000? Yeah. 23,000 since he's started in Alino points. So now I just got to figure out when he started. I think you add an extra 0, I think. Yeah, sure, Travis, yeah. Definitely. Yeah, I found an article that talked about it, and I can't remember where it was anymore. I tried to look for it, couldn't find it. I browsed it on my phone, so I'm sure the history, it's on my phone. Now, when did he move over? Sorry if this is making the freaking stream go weird. I'm scrolling through his Twitter and it's loading up tons of pictures. I'm just trying to find... Okay, 1 month anniversary of being on DLive. On the 11th of March. So he joined the 11th of February. Okay, it's like 2.5 months. So he's earning like maybe 10,000? I think that's probably a little bit less than he was on Twitch then. Okay. This guy's toast.
This guy's toast.
Oh, he's looking at other streamers, is he? Yeah. It's his as well. Oh, okay, I'll have to look at that. I'll watch that after. I'll watch that after the stream. I feel like I've already... We can't watch YouTube on stream. But yeah, I'll watch that after the stream. I'll add that to watch later. Cool, thanks for that, Travis. Yeah, I figured he was probably... I mean, that's after they take the their percentage Guernsey. That 1.77 is including the 10% taken from it. So he gets to keep all that as long as he's not donating it, and then 10% gets chopped off again. I think he's probably still making slightly more on Twitch though. If he had, I reckon, around 4,000 subs. It seemed like he peaked at 4,600 subs at some time, because he has 43 emotes, which means you need 4,600 subs at some point. So I'd guess that, he probably sits around 4,000 generally, which is about 10,000 just from subs. So he's probably making less on DLive. So yeah, other streamers won't be convinced by that. I was wondering if if he was making more, then other streamers would be like, "Holy shit, we gotta jump ship." But I doubt he is making more. It is, yeah, a loner wolf. But I was including that. If he has around 4,000 subs, then that's $20,000. But Twitch will take half of that, so $10,000 to him, which is around what he's making on DLive. But then obviously on Twitch he also makes bits. So he's making probably the same amount from, you know, like his sub count and his Lino income were probably around the same, but he's not getting the bits that he was. Yeah, Amazon Prime is a, yeah. Yeah, Guernsey, yes. I find it fascinating. I can't stop, like, I just want to dig into it and figure it all out, you know? I wonder what his reason was for changing. His, like, genuine reason. I've watched his YouTube video where he just talks about he wants to enjoy the next step in his journey kind of talk. And I'm like, yeah. I'm really grateful to Twitch, and I've had a brilliant 4 years here. You know, I built some amazing connections. I've loved helping Twitch out, and they've really helped me out. But it's time for the next phase in my journey. I'm like, dude, I get it. You got to do the marketing spiel, but come on, man. Tell me why. Give me your actual reason. I reckon he just must think he'll make more money long term, you know? Yeah, I think that must be it. He must think, I'll make more money long term. And I reckon he might, as long as the platform grows. I mean, he's probably... Yeah. I mean, if the platform continues to grow, then maybe by the end of the year, he'll be making more money every month than he would have if he'd stuck around on Twitch. Yeah. It could be that, because he's invested half of his earnings back into Lino. Maybe that's what did it. He just wanted to invest in Lino. Hey, Spectre. And Kreska. I was just thinking, where's Kreska? We've been talking about D-Live too long. I need Kreska around to, like, to make me feel bad for talking about it too much. And Spectre and Buddha. What's going on? Where you guys been? Why are you all here all of a sudden? This one. Home from your parents? How was it? Oils. Nice. Yeah, chirping. Yeah, pretty good. That sounds nice, man. Sounds healthy. Hey, Mao. I thought you were Kreska. I thought your username just blended right in, Mao. You can make black tones and get them lighter, but don't mix white. Don't mix white. Was that like an exercise, or was that a, you know, this is how you paint with oils? Kreska yellow, yeah. Was that just an exercise, Spectre, or was that how your teacher is like, this is how you do it? I'm not sure I've ever heard that before. If that is like, this is, you know, this is how they recommend painting with oils, never using white. That sounds Never using white. Really? I've never done academic oil painting, so I wouldn't know. But that sounds, surprising. I've heard of never using black. Mix your own black. That one I've heard of a lot of times. That's very common. But never using white. Yeah, never heard of that. Well, if it's possible, then I guess have fun. Damn. Well, yeah, like Kraskar says, using a rag to like have the canvas or the surface show through. That makes sense. Damn, dude. Cool. So you are using white paint, huh? The white paint mustn't touch the black areas. Oh, hey Uber, what up, dude? You're gonna have to show us, Spectre. Still. Yeah, I noticed I was still hosting him. I was like, wait, what? Had a look. And yeah, it's just his endless thingy-bobby. You know, the credits just scrolling endlessly. Internet, why are you playing around? Why are you always lying? Yeah. So I decided I'll unhost that. His endless thanks, yeah. His outro is always so, like, heartfelt. I don't think I've ever stuck around for a whole outro. Maybe once before. But yeah, he was so, like... Yeah. Made me feel like I should do one to compete. Sleepy. Man, I had another piece do really well on hashtags, and it's a sketch again. I don't get it. Let me check out what it's done. Actually, we'll check on Chrome. Yeah, it did really well on hashtags again, and it's another sketch. It's making me realize, like, maybe I should just throw sketches on Instagram. That's what people really want. That's what the hashtags want, anyway. Freaking sketches. Why? It's because of hashtags as well. It's these ones. It's because of hashtags. Like, half of this is, like, from hashtags. So half of it's people that don't follow me, you know? And the last one that did really well with hashtags... Like, this one had a bit of hashtags behind it. And so did this... No. Was it this? Maybe that. But yeah, this one had, like, hashtags pushing it all around Instagram. Still haven't figured out which hashtag it was. Hello? Yeah. So they're the ones that are doing really well, like these. So, yeah, more of that, I guess. It's just hard to do anything with a sketch, apart from put it on Instagram. Yeah, Kraskar, by far and away my highest. Like, double the next one. I think my next is a client piece that's got like 2,000. Ah. Yeah, it's just tough to do anything with those sketches apart from put them up on Instagram, you know? They're good for social media, but not really for anything else. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe, maybe they would be fine in a sketchbook or something. Let me have a look, Spectre. The white is very, very opaque. Okay. So, what is this? This is... I'm still unclear if this is paint or not. If this is just rubbed away. It doesn't look like the canvas going through. It looks like it's painted. So you are allowed to use white paint. It's really good. I like it. Although, don't know. We've got to figure out what we're putting out. I got to figure out what content it is that I'm putting out, because I'm doing these race illustrations. But if I was to put out a D&D book, it wouldn't be full of paintings like this. I hope there'd be a fair few of them, but there'd also be loads of sketches in there, like filling up space. I just got to figure out how polished those sketches should be. So maybe lots of sketches are possible. Oh. I think I get it too. Yeah. It's like, it's a bit like chiaroscuro. It's like, trying to think of something it's like. Makes me think of chiaroscuro drawing, where you're. I mean, it sounds so silly now, but where you're showing form by rendering the light. You know, the whiter areas are like, yeah. That's why it sounds so silly. Because like today, it's just like, what do you mean chiaroscuro? But if you Google like chiaroscuro, it reminds me of that stuff. Where you're just showing that you're showing form with light. You render light with value to show form. Okay. But yeah, it's such a strange, it feels so strange to look back on a term like chiaroscuro and think that that was even necessary. You know what I mean? Because now it's just, that's just, what do you mean? What do you mean you show form by rendering light with value? That's like, that's ABCs. that's how you do all of this. Why do you need like some weird ass term for it? Yeah. Art has come a long way, huh? It's Pitchery!
I got my stomach. I forgot in the morning I did not eat anything, just coffee. I did not eat that. And so after that, I eat spicy food.
Oh no. You got milk as well. Is that because of the spicy food? Yeah, Pitchery. Mind Waker does the Pitchery thing.
Hello. Friend, you don't know.
I saw it was really. I saw it was windy. I didn't see the rain though. Dinner time.
Dinner time. I diet. Oh, my stomach.
It's a bit cold now. Need to turn that up. Eat spicy milk. Spicy milk.
But we're busy. Busy in the morning after the shipping. Not too early. Doing coffee and everything.
Coffee.
In the morning, I just normally drink coffee and then
Yeah. Let me try something. Just want to see how this one looks with the, what was it, filter high pass. Yeah, I have to play around with that. Oh my god, I do. Shango spot, you little shill. Oh! I had an extra patron. By the name of Chris. I don't know if you're watching, Chris. 3 days ago, Chris pledged on Patreon, $8 a month. Thank you very much if you're listening or watching. Thank you very much, dude. See, now I don't know who Chris is. It might be you, Spectre. I don't know. I'm not sure. I gotta do my research. Yeah, mirror. Yeah. Definitely, dude. Using a mirror is super useful. Not sure. I don't think so. Most of my patrons do come from Twitch. It comes from this, like, the one-to-one conversation. And normally I find, so far, basically all of my patrons have come from a one-to-one conversation. Or at least, you know, they've spent a lot of time chilling out in the stream. And I've talked to them on and off. And eventually, then they're just like, oh, I'm going to pledge. It's rare. I don't know. I have to look through, but it's super rare for someone to pledge without coming first to Twitch and hanging out for a bit. Maybe I've got like $1 patron. I've got a $5 patron that I don't know where they came from and why they pledged $5. It's all good, obviously. Thank you very much if you're listening. Yeah, it's awesome. But yeah, normally it's from the stream, from an interaction on stream. So it's been making me wonder if I should really drive people to the stream as much as I can, even if I want them to eventually go to Patreon. I should bring them to the stream first, because this is like the sales route. It's where I convince people that I'm worth their money, you know. Yeah. So I've been thinking, like, do I straight to Patreon, or do I try to divert them the long way around? I don't know. I need to talk to a businessman. Any of you guys businessmen? That's not you, that Spectre. It's someone else. It's not required, Spectre, dude. When I move over to DLive, or not move over, when I restream to DLive, maybe you can just give me some lemons. You get them for free. Or you keep them for yourself, give them to someone else. Or wait till you have 2,000 and then cash them out. It's all good. Why is this not working? Yeah. Definitely, Spectre. Yeah, they're closing up with the other two, aren't they? I need to. Thanks for reminding me. I need to get on that. I don't feel quite as overwhelmed as I did last time. Last time I was like, I've got too many things going on. I don't want. I'd love to do it, but if I got it, I'd hate myself at the same time. Because I'd be like, ah, shit, how am I going to handle this? But now I feel way more in control. Seagate. I've never had one, but yeah, they seem to be pretty. I've always thought of them as being pretty good, but I've never owned one, so you know, what's that opinion worth? Has anybody owned a Seagate hard drive before? And if so, was it any good? Of course, dude. Yeah, dude, yeah. Why would I say no? Of course, Spectre. I mean, yeah, okay. Part of me is like, well, I could suggest a different... I'd be like, do a Frazetta instead. But no, yeah, if you want to do a study on one of mine, of course. Let's go for it. Yeah, a big part of me is like, okay. But yeah, man, go for it. Yeah, well, it's weird because I feel like I'm emulating, you know, other artists, basically. I feel like I'm a hybrid of like a few other artists who do what they do better than I do, so it's kind of... If someone wanted to study mine, I'd be like, well, study the artists that I'm learning from. That feels... that's what I'm trying to do, right? But yeah, it's hard not to...
There's my water.
Yes. I think I've probably drank some of it. Thank you, baby.
It's hot.
Armor and stuff. Oh, okay, yeah. Sketchy mechs. Mech suits. Ah, cool. Armor's good fun. Frank Frazetta, John Singer Sargent, and Paul Dainton. If you don't know, Dainton is modern. He's I need to make a Pinterest board instead. I need this to link to a Pinterest board instead of a OneDrive. But yeah, Sargent, Frazetta, and Dainton. But I need to make sure to upload all of this to a Pinterest board. And then to link it over to Dainton somehow. Maybe his art station. I don't know. In a lot of ways, I've tried to become a middle ground between those three. Yeah, Dainton was the lead artist for Games Workshop for, you know, the lead illustrator, like book illustrator, for like, I don't know, 15 years maybe? Now he still does, now he's a freelancer, but he still does a lot of Games Workshops, like book covers and interior artwork and stuff. He doesn't have a very big name, though. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, Frazetta... Nah. Dainton's sketches. Which ones? On his Instagram? Or perfect amount of lines that are super realistic? Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, his Instagram. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, his Instagram is mostly his is just pencil sketching and ink sketching and stuff. Traditional sketches. I think he's just, I don't know, yeah, I'm infatuated. I think he's really flexible. He's got a specific kind of like, I don't know. Ahmed Al-Dori. Huh. I'm going to name drop. I met Ahmed. I met Ahmed. When did I meet him? Last year. He was here in Chiang Mai. Alright, Travis. Thanks for hanging, dude. Yeah, he was a nice guy, yeah. It was after he went to Japan and won like that competition, and then he came up to Chiang Mai. He was traveling around looking for somewhere to sort of settle down a little bit, I think, sort of medium term, just to work online from. Right, yeah, I met him just after that. I'm gonna look at Pity 78, isn't it? Something like that. Paul Dainton on Instagram. Man, I get distracted so bad. Pity, where are you, Pity? 72, gotcha. He's growing real fast as well. 31. I remember I used to have more followers than him. And he's suddenly just destroying it. But he does put up all these sketches. Oh, look, there's more finished piece. You're pretty good at that. I love this one. And he does all of this from imagination as well, you know? This is the dude that taught Karl Kapinski how to do his thing. Well, he's the guy that got Karl Kapinski started, you know? He was like, Karl Kapinski joined when he was quite young, and then Paul was his lead artist, you know? Yeah, Kreska, yeah. Might have to just start spamming out sketches. Karl, though, since has become like something else entirely. So I don't think you can really say Paul taught Karl everything. But I know that you can see it, I think, in some of Karl's sketches and some of Paul's sketches. They look super similar. I gotta be careful not to show any badness. But yeah, some of Carl's sketches you can recognize Paul in them, which I think is pretty cool. I'm just a fanboy. No titties. Yeah, be careful. Yeah. Yeah, Carl left Games Workshop really early. I don't think he was there very long. And then he moved over to like Magic and name of that. Ah, yeah. Longstagram. Yeah, and then he moved up to Magic and went in. And now he does his thing, his crazy thing. He's definitely become something else entirely. Drive night. I'm that vegan guy. Huh? That vegan guy? Hold up. I don't remember that vegan guy. What's going on? No. Don't like this weird ambient section. Alright, dude. Thanks for chilling with us, dude. See you next time. I hope. Maybe. Thank you for... You subbed, didn't you? Yeah, thank you very much for the sub as well, man. Filthy Pharaoh, hey. What's going on? Howdy. Good, man. It's going alright. Yeah. How about you? Yeah, we'll be... I mean, this will be provisionally finished. There's probably going to be a few things that I'll want to clean up. But I can already tell we'll be basically done. Unless there's something that's really I'm not noticing. I do want to add something down here. I want to do something a little bit with the background, but I'm not that sure what. Tainton, Paul Tainton. He's I can get his link. Pity 1972, I think it was. Yeah. Yeah.
Hurt my stomach.
Was it too spicy?
Not really too spicy, but have chili.
Yeah.
I forgot.
Yeah, the bulk of that stuff without ref. Same as Carl Kapinski. You know, he does a lot of his stuff without reference. And they always have such awesome proportions. And, I just love it. Not sure that really adds anything. Well, Dark Emperor. Yeah, I'm making my own DnD setting. Heavily influenced by Warhammer and Warhammer 40k. So it's sort of like a techno fantasy setting. What is the academic method versus what, Spectre? Yeah, Dark Emperor. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun. A lot of fun. It's I really like what Warhammer 40k was. You know, like 15 years ago. I really like what Warhammer 40k was about 15 years ago. Phil De Ferro, thank you for the follow. And I like it. I still like Warhammer now. It's just changed a little. So, learn how to draw manga. Okay, yeah, true, true. True. So yeah, I just wanted to recapture that older Warhammer feeling. Not super old, not the stuff from the 80s, but the stuff from the late 90s, early 2000s. I wanted to recapture that because that's the stuff that I really liked. So I started building my own little setting. Baby, are you on my Wi-Fi?
No, I did not use the Wi-Fi.
Are you sure?
Why did I use your Wi-Fi?
It says there's two things connected.
No,
Ah,
I did not use your
I
Wi-Fi.
wonder what's connected. Weird. I'm gonna have to check that after the stream.
This one. Why this one go to your Wi-Fi?
When it's cool then. Oh, I don't know.
I did not connect your Wi-Fi with this phone.
It's okay. I just noticed. I don't know. I just saw there was two things connected and thought it was weird.
No, I mean, I just checked this. This one use your Wi-Fi.
Yeah,
I just don't know why.
it's okay. It doesn't matter. I'll change the password. Ooh.
Hurt my second.
Yeah, I really liked the art that was around in Warhammer a few years back. Their new stuff's cool, but I think their old stuff is cooler. And no one's really doing anything that looks like their old stuff, so I thought, why not me? Why not me? And I can use it as an opportunity, you know? People who do, other people who miss it can, they've got something they can enjoy again, I guess. Oh, let's overlay. Oops. I think the models are okay. I like the proportions of them. The lore seems kind of silly business, but whatever. I like the proportions of the Primaris Marines. I don't particularly. I think the design is very sci-fi and not particularly Warhammer, but they establish what Warhammer is, right? It's not me. I don't get to choose. I like their proportions though, much more like the art. Making backups. Yay. I don't mind the Primaris, but I don't collect miniatures anymore. So none of it's much of a big deal to me, really. Clever. Very clever, Pyro. Do you need me to show you what I mean? What are the old school called? Wonder if I can find a comparison. It's not very. Well, I don't know why the res is so bad on it. Kind of need to see the whole lineup in Games Workshop. If you see, I forget the Games Workshop shop. I can't really show you. It's not coming across very well. But the new Marines are much cleaner, like this, and they got these. There's a stronger science fiction influence. They're cleaner and smoother and tidier, you know what I mean? If you see like a Primaris force lined up versus like an old school one, the Primaris force is much more like high technology kind of looking. Yeah, exactly, Pyro, yeah. Hey, Adrian. One of the best I've had, plus beer. Yeah, it's cleaner. Yeah, grimdark. That's the word. The grimdark is slowly disappearing. I guess that's what I meant. Yeah. Grimdark is leaving. Which is a shame, because it invented grimdark, you know what I mean? Like the actual term. It's a shame for grimdark to be leaving the invention of grimdark. Yeah, versus this. This is Inquisitor. This is what inspires me the most about Warhammer 40k. Like, I can't really show it very well. It's grimy and gross. Yeah. The movie. The fan one. I can't believe the Inquisitor in that fan film was American. He had an American accent. I was like, yeah. I don't know. Grim Legacy. Or maybe a Dark Gods world. Right, yeah. Yes. Yeah, other people will fill the gap. So that's what we're here for. So yeah. Big part of me is grateful they've moved away from Grimdark because it leaves space for everybody else to have their say. Yeah, it's a very good point. I'm not sure if that's the same one. It's on YouTube, right, Guernsey? Is that the one you mean? I'm not sure. I don't know if there's another one that I haven't seen. But yeah, I really like the Inquisitor Specialist game put out by Games Workshop. Eight years ago. Oh no, this is definitely something else. The one that was recent, this one was like 2 years ago maybe? Not sure. It wasn't bad for a fan-made thing. But the main freaking Inquisitor is American. Like, what? I mean, I know there are like there are factions, there are planets that have American accents, you know, Imperial Guard planets that have American accents, but it's not, I don't know, it just doesn't feel right, you know what I mean? It feels like it shouldn't be the norm. But here we have a like main character dude that's American. It's like, come on, why not make him British? As is the whole, like, that's the whole feeling of Warhammer. It's like that British grimness, you know? You give him an American accent and suddenly it's got this injection of drama to it. I don't know, it felt like it kind of undermined the whole thing. Ultramarines, I never saw that. Yeah, I collected loads of those Inquisitor figures. I don't have anything against the American accent, by the way, but I do feel that like an audiobook read out by an American has this drama to it, whereas an audiobook read out by like an Englishman has more sort of a serious tone, or I don't know what the word is, a drier sort of tone to it, and I think that fits Warhammer better. So I don't know, I think it was a shame for them to do a whole put all this effort into a fan film for the main guy to be American. It felt like, what? Why you do that? Better. I don't think so. I mean, I don't know. Depends what you're going for. I just find American voices add more drama. It's the way they kind of do this a lot. Whereas a British voice or an English is very like just monotone. My first roleplay experience. I played a little bit of D&D, sort of, and Warhammer Quest. But yeah, Inquisitor was the one I got really into. Optimism, that might be the right word, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. When you watch it, if you do watch it, the Inquisitor fan film, it's not bad, but it's like, and obviously they put so much effort in and time, because it's fully 3D modeled to basically professional standard, but it's a fan film, you know? But yeah, this American voice on the main character just sort of throws everything out. Doesn't feel quite like Warhammer, so. Ugh. That's a done goofed, in my opinion. Got an Aussie. Idris Elba as an alt leader. Crikey. Spazzer. Really? See, that sentence comes across as British to me. I wouldn't associate that with Aussies. Is spastic still sort of general terminology in Australia? Because we met an old Australian woman. Well, not old. Middle-aged, sorry. I shouldn't say old. Middle-aged, but she had completely grey hair. I think that's why I say old. And in conversation, she used the term, she was like, oh, he was completely spastic. Meaning he had like a learning disability. And it took me aback a bit. I was like, whoa, I don't think we say that in Britain anymore. In England, we don't really say spastic anymore. But she's just, just rolled off the tongue as if like, it's just, that's the word we all use now. Hey, Moose. Space Marines are borderline spastic, right? Spastic. Yeah, I don't know. At least in England, it used to mean like retarded, which you can't say anymore either. Spastic was like, it was just saying you're retarded. But now neither of those terms are used. Not really. They're both offensive. Even though I've just said both out loud on stream. Twitch ban incoming. Please don't Twitch. Not yet. I'm not ready. Really? This lady was near, I guess, 50s, mid 50s, and she used it as if it was just, this is how you say he has a disability, a mental disability. And it did surprise me. Australian lady. No. No, she was a hippie. She was love and peace for everybody, you know? She was very, very much an inclusive kind of person. Proper hippie type person. Gronk? What? Yeah, Moose. It's the never-ending. Yeah, it's the never-ending cycle. It always will be. When there's, as long as there's a term for like mental disability, it will become an insult because it'll be fun to call your friends that, and then yeah, and then then it'll go too far, or people will get offended or whatever. Yeah, it's the perpetual cycle. Death, taxes, and bad terms for disabled people. Yeah. On the spectrum. Yeah. True, Moose. True. True. Okay. I've never heard Gronk. Hmm. Just want one area where the white recedes into the back a little bit. Maybe here. Nope. The highbrow.
Really? She's good artist.
Oh yeah. How old is she?
I think maybe 5 or 6 years old.
Wow. Chinese?
Yeah.
Yeah. 5 or 6 year old Chinese artist who's actually pretty solid. Wow, really?
Yeah.
What? Sorry, you guys can't see this.
She's really good.
She's very good. She's doing still life, like classical style still life in watercolor. Must be around 6. And she's, you know, yeah, real good. China, huh?
Wow.
Crazy over there.
Oh my god.
Sorry, you guys are talking about beer in Australia. If in doubt, there's a Chinese kid who's better than you. Yep. Absolutely. Guaranteed. Guaranteed, dude. Doesn't matter what you're doing. Yeah. Yeah, numbers plus, like, infrastructure. Because India also has numbers, but they don't have the infrastructure, really. T-Series! Now I can't think of India and, you know, like, numbers or anything like that. The population of India is now just T-Series and PewDiePie. It's all up there in my brain. Can't escape it. Yes. I actually finally got around to listening to PewDiePie's, you know, like, congratulations diss track thing. He went pretty far with that, didn't he? Like, he says some, like, racy things I wasn't expecting. Racy. We'll just call them racy, shall we? Yeah, he really went for it. It was good, dude. Yeah, it was cool. I don't know how it would be without, like, all the, you know, guys from SEA chilling with me as well. Everyone who's... I mean, it wasn't everybody, because I don't normally stream on Mondays anymore, so some people didn't turn up that would normally have come. I don't know how it would be without all you dudes chilling with me. But it was good. Got like 40 follows that day. I don't know who was from D Live, and I didn't count. Maybe a 50-50 split. But I ended up with like this many viewers. It does have encoding on some level, Pyro. I'm not sure how and when and where, but it does on some level. Yes, we were watching. Yeah, I had like 27, I think, is what I got up to. 27 viewers. Wouldn't let me go less than source. Really? That sucks. Although my source is like my source. My source is the best source. It's an awesome source. It was I don't know, I was streaming out at like 1200 bitrate. That's not very much at all. The next mixer. Maybe. That doesn't sound very good for art. When you call the next mixer, because art is dead on Mixer. It's yeah, it's a competing streaming service. Oh, okay. Ah, fair. You got a shared connection. I get it. Yes. Damn. That sucks, man. Same with Picato. Ah, lame. But yeah, have no fear. I won't stop streaming on Twitch. I may, maybe Friday I'll do a D-Live stream, but because I need to test out D-Live like a lot more. But I can't test out D-Live and stream on Twitch at the same time because there's silly contract. So I may have to, like, maybe Fridays call it a D-Live stream or something, because I do need to test it out more. But yeah, don't worry. Long term, I will not be giving up Twitch. Twitch is my bro. We've been through so much together, Twitch and I. Different time zones. I mean, I'd probably just keep the same time zone. This time zone really works well for me. It would be... yeah. I mean, it would be good, but this new stream time, I think, works quite well, so I want to keep it. Shakes head. Twitch is... how do I put this? The Twitch community is my bro. The Twitch platform is my slave master. But the Twitch community is my bro. You are all my bro. Yeah, and I definitely don't want to give up the Twitch community. But it's the platform that's... it's a shame. Why can't we be better friends, Twitch? Twitch fam, yeah. Dude, if the only change was they opened up the exclusivity contract, oh, if they just got rid of that one little clause, holy shit, things would be amazing. That's all they'd need to do. They could even keep all the half the bits. Bits and bits. Ah, thank you very much, Adrian. They could even do what they do, where they like, you know, they charge a bit extra for bits, and then they take that, and then they take half the subs or whatever. Carry on with that. Just get rid of the exclusivity. Although it'd be nice if you could, you know, give me more of a cut Twitch. That'd be cool. I'd like that too. It's like I'm in freaking World War II. Haha. Adrian stays on top. You mean number one? Yeah, Adrian, number one. Give it a try. Number one. Hi, Alan. Alright, Gansy. Just wanted to sort of show the silhouette of the tower a little bit, but I'm not sure about doing it this way. Stream time, huh? Twitch, yeah? Not D-Lo. See, even Guernsey's been trying it out. Defecting.
Oh, excuse me.
Whoa. Baby.
Excuse me.
That's the beer. Hmm.
Ooh, Bitcoin go up a bit.
Yeah?
Yeah, now 181100. It's going really fast.
Wow. So how much have you gained? 500. That's not bad though.
It's good. It go up really fast. It's good to buy.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh,
Sound like a monster attack. Gojira. You know Godzilla?
Yeah.
Yeah. It sounded like Godzilla.
Whoa. I'm happy.
Bitcoin value just jumped up by like 10%. Well, not just, but you know, has I think in the last week gone up by about 10%. So Pitchery's made some profit.
It's good, no?
Yeah, it's good. Definitely.
Today in the morning, I saw someone bought Bitcoin 6 million baht.
6 million.
Almost 7 million baht.
Yeah. That's only good for you. The more people
Yeah.
buy like huge amounts of Bitcoin,
Just
the more the
one
value
person
goes
now,
up.
almost 7 million baht.
Yeah.
A lot.
Yeah, it has been going up. Definitely Buddha. Yeah, Moose. I mean, yes. The people that have the... I mean, yeah. Yeah, the people that got the big money, they do shorts and all sorts. Yeah. Yeah, it's completely based on supply and demand. It's completely based on demand, really. So if people start buying it, it goes up. And if people start selling it, it goes down. So all you need to do is own a huge amount of Bitcoin and then collude with other people who own a huge amount of Bitcoin. Start buying it. The value starts going up. Other people start buying it because they realize the value is going up. And then you just sell everything. And then the price crashes. So yeah, you just need to collude with other people who own a lot of that crypto as well. That's kind of how all crypto is. It kind of sucks, really. Pump and dump, exactly, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, maybe they all are pump and dump. Yeah, you guys remember Ripple? Jesus. It is, yes. Get in and get out. Yep. Yeah.
You want to go to Havana?
Who? What?
Havana. Today?
Who wants to go?
Nathan, he just invited me go to Havana because tonight is the last night for him. He will go back to England tomorrow.
Oh,
What do you think?
I have to end the stream early. What time is it? Right, it's 9. What time would you want to go?
We can go what time we want to finish. But Havana, they will close at midnight.
Yeah. How long do you want?
No.
You want to go now?
No. I'm still very nice time. Can go there 10 p.m.
10. I gotta eat.
You can eat then.
Yeah, I guess I can. Okay, maybe I'll finish the stream a bit early tonight, guys. In 50 minutes? Is that okay? So I finish at 10. Is that right? One of Pichui's friends is going back to England. Well, he's kind of my friend as well. But he's mostly Pichui's friend.
This crazy friend.
Did he go on the motorbike thing with his brother?
I think they call it like that.
He went by Grab.
You're not being stupid.
Oh. I find it too exhausting to be doing crypto, but yeah, it's taking up too much of my headspace. Sounds good, bro. Yeah. Yeah, I think if I end up with spare money, then I will get back into it. But I didn't really have any spare money. And when I was into it, and it was, you know, it's because that money wasn't really spare. I was doing it to see if I could make money. So it felt like, you know, every day checking up on it, trying to figure out, do I pull out now? When do I pull out? Keeping an eye on things. Talking to people about it all the time, you know. Yeah, it was just quite tiring. Smitty. Yeah, it was around when Ripple was like picking up to 2017, Christmas 2017. People were talking about, like, for that whole month, they were just talking about Ripple. And then I think the Christmas party at 2017, the guy was talking about how much he lost. I think it was. Or maybe that was after Christmas. Don't know. Ripple was the talk of the town, and then it just crashed out. Yeah. Yeah, Ripple was definitely the it was just super popular for a bit. That was the one introduced by banks, right? Banks trying to get in on the crypto. Cheeky banks. Yeah. Right. No wonder it crashed out. What's going on, Smitty? How you been? Oh, God. I'm not sure about this leg back here. Awesome, man. Awesome. Super cool. Soup's cools. And then it's going to be RatSnap making mechanics and me trying to make art for everything, right? Damn. Feels very real. Jeez, Leo. God damn. Life of luxury or what? Thank you very, very much. Because the values feel pretty good. Maybe this hand needs a little more. Feels a little flat. I encountered an yeah. Wow, it's awesome that you're putting all this effort in, Smithy. Bob. Not sure if I want. Just color. Squee! What are we doing right now, Smitty? Oh, hold up. Aha, dirt. Yeah, not bad, man.